Sir, if you could permit.
Yes, sir, definitely, sir, we can start.
Yeah, sir. So, good morning, friends. I extend my warm welcome to all the learned participants, those who have gathered from the across country to this short-term faculty development program on AI and in education and research. I also extend my warm welcome to our today's team expert, Professor Parag Kaveri sir, to this program and particular to this session. I would also like to extend my warmest welcome to our course coordinator, Professor Ambika Jaiswal ma'am. So friends, in today's session, in the two different parts, we're going to understand the integration of this AI in our higher education institutions. So in the first session, we'll focusing on the prompt engineering, and in the next session, what are the opportunities, challenges while integrating this AI in our HEI. We're going to discuss this much important aspect with the help of our two different experts. So we'll start with the very first session, and in the very first session today we have with us a very great, dynamic, and the scholarly personality, Professor Parag Kaveri sir. Sir, I extend my warm welcome on behalf of all the esteemed gathering to this program and particular to this session. Friends, Professor Parag Kavir sir is presently serving as a Deputy Director at the Symbiosis Institute of Computer Studies and the Research, situated in the Pune, which is a deemed to be university. So, Professor Parag sir has more than the 20 years of teaching experience in this field of higher education and the research. His area of specialization is the cloud computing. Under his able guidance, one scholar have been awarded with the PhD degree, and still three are completing their research for the PhD program under his able mentor. So Professor Parag sir has published more than 100 research articles in the reputed national as well as the international journals. He is the author of the one important book in this field of computer science and engineering that will be available on the Amazon. He is being the innovator. He has published the two different patents. Professor Farag sir has received of the Young Scientist Award at the Vedanta Academics Bangkok. At the Vedanta Academics Bangkok Award in 2019 in an International Association for Research and Development Organization, IARDO India. He was also recipient of the Best Research Paper Award at the International Conference on the Emerging Information and the Communication Technology Solution for the Digital Transformation in 2018. He has a working as a screening and the monitor committee member for the NIELIT of the Government of India. So friends, this is a brief introduction with regards to Professor Parag sir. Today, he will going to talk about the next generation education. What are the strategies of this AI integration in our higher education with respect to particular this prompt engineering and the future. So let us warmly welcome Professor Parag sir once again here. So warmly welcome you and request you to please start with your session. Sir, please.
Very good morning, sir. So very good morning. Just kindly confirm whether my screen is visible.
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
Visible, sir.
Yes, sir.
Now, can my
Yes, sir.
now the screen is in the presentation mode?
Yes, sir.
Yes. Thank you so much. I am very thankful to Amravati University, UGC Department, Sant Gadge Baba Amravati University, the UGC Malviya Mission Teaching Training Center at SGBAU. I am very much thankful to Ambika Jaiswal ma'am, Dr. Ambika Jaiswal ma'am for inviting me. I am also thankful to Professor Dr. Atik sir, Head Department at Computer Science and Engineering, Sant Gadge Baba Amravati University, Amravati. I am very much thankful to all the participants who have joined this particular session on understanding the need of the next generation strategies, AI integration for higher education. Now we know that AI is being kind of a very big game changer, and AI is not a new technology. AI is a very old technology that we are using from very long time. It came from the very first and second generation of computers when they were introduced in 1945. So it's not like that AI model is something that we are building now. The evolution of AI has started from long back. From years, we are working on AIs and AIs and AIs. And finally, now we are in the era where we are looking forward for all possible solutions, solving various problems using AI. So in today's session, we are going to see how AI can be helpful in working out in our day-to-day life, resolving various issues and challenges, and integrating AI with our educational institution. So before we begin, this is something what we are going to discuss in today's session. This particular session will be completely hands-on session. I'll be discussing a lot of tools, a lot of discussions will be based on the tools that are provided and the tools that we are going to cover in today's session. So we are looking forward for Chat PDF, we are looking forward for Copilot, we are looking forward for Edge One, we are looking forward for Suno and other things. But before we begin, what is the current problem? In educational institution also there are current problem, and in our day-to-day life also there are current problem. How AI is actually helping and solving those current problems, that we are going to see. So the first case study that I want to show you is this. The problem that is with us is based on something that is very, very important and correlated to internet. Because now we all are connected to internet and we are exchanging information over internet. But there is a problem that how this internet is being delivered. So I am just showing you a submarine wire map through which we are connected to internet. Okay, so this is a map through which we are connected to internet. So this is India. I hope you are able to see the map of India. Is it visible?
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
So you can see this is the point from where we are receiving internet. This is the point from where we are receiving the internet. These are the other 3 points where we are receiving the internet. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 points. 6 points are there where we are receiving the internet, and this is the 7th point where we are receiving the internet. Now, entire India is receiving internet through these channels, these cables. Imagine if this one port stop working. What will happen if this one port stop working? If this one port stop working, that means a bigger portion. That means a bigger portion of the country will be affected by internet. Bigger portion of the country will be affected by internet. Imagine if the lower port, like this port, these 2-3 ports stop working. The entire internet will be dependent on these other 2-3 ports. And these are the actual fiber channel. I am not showing any kind of cable channels which are non-practical. But if you click, it will tell you the detail also. If this particular cable connects us to which particular country, what is the length of the cable. For 1 kilometer, managing or connectivity of this cable, 25 lakh rupees maintenance is required. And these cables are underwater. If we don't have sufficient number of cables connecting the port, internet infrastructure will be going to be down. And then AI dependency is all on internet, because AI exchange information over the world wide web through various integrations. Now we can see there are other countries, other continents also, and see their cables and connectivity. So they are already looking forward for established infrastructure where they have multiple points to access internet, multiple ports to receive internet. And that is why this is something that is a kind of a challenging situation that might be a problem which we might be dealing in the future of connectivity and cables and internet services, okay, over the channel. Now, next to that was, this was related to internet speed. Now let us talk and understand, let us try to understand where other areas AI can help, whether it is our transportation, communication. So internet communication we have seen. Now this is the second case. This is the second case problem. So are you able to see a lot of planes on the screen?
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
These are actually real flights which are on air now. And India map is not visible. See, entirely filled with flights. How many flights are there on the top of the country? A lot of flights are there. So if I go here, if I zoom, then here somewhere there is one situation where the flight is now currently here, just on the top near to Amravati is flying. So this flight is near to Amravati, you can see, and this is traveling from Hyderabad to Dehradun. It is just passing by. Currently, this flight is there near somewhere. So you can see this particular flight, it is going and it is traveling. Okay, now this is a big problem. Management of traffic, air traffic transportation, which AI is very much solving, which AI is very much helping. Because of that, only this much flight can be there on the world, and we are traveling simultaneously. So air traffic has been reduced on a very high scale, on a very, very, very high scale. Air traffic has been reduced. Air traffic problem has been reduced by AI. AI has solved the problem of AI, and that is why this flight management and scheduling of the flight and transportation of the flight are going very nice. Now, third and the last case study. The third and the last case study is cyber security and cyber security related problem. Can you see a number which is there on the screen? 31,46,422. This much cyber attacks has happened on today. Today, this much cyber attacks has happened. This much cyber attacks has happened. So you can see these are the attacks that are flowing. Okay, and some attacks are happening in the backend also. Some attacks are happening in the backend also. So what is the problem? That world is facing a lot of cyber security related challenges. There are a lot of back attacks. Hackers are trying to attempt to attack different countries at different time. Okay, it's not countries who are attacking, it's the location of the place from where the attacks are happening. Attackers from United States, attacker from Russia, attackers from Taiwan, attackers from India. We can see there is a map which shows that some backend attacks, the hackers, unethical people, we can say a disclaimer, unethical people from those places are trying to attack different countries and different people which are sitting in different locations and different time zones. But AI is helping. We don't have any information on how many attacks are happening and who are the one who are attacking the problem. With the help of AI, we are able to resolve the attacks that is happening on our systems, even on banking systems, even on our data that is being shared, data breaching attacks, a lot of attacks being tackled on a daily basis. And one who is helping in solving that particular problem is nothing but AI. And that is the reason if AI is helping in all these domains, like AI is helping in transportation domain, AI is helping in managing internet, AI is helping in cyber security, why not we should integrate AI also to solve our educational institution problem? So that is the reason I have come up to this particular discussion that we are going to do now, that how AI can solve our day-to-day educational problem. We as an educationalist have a lot of problems like managing timetable, OBE session plan manning, creating question papers, making question papers and mapping them, creating POs. There are a lot of problems based on understanding the UGC guidelines, understanding the AICTE guidelines, mapping our curriculum based on the UGC and AICTE guidelines. So these particular problems, can AI be helpful for solving this? Can we make our own tools to solve this problem? The answer to the question is yes. We can make our tools and we can definitely solve such big problems. Okay. Now, let me go back to my presentation. Yes. So these are the tools, these case studies that I would like to show you. I have already shown you this case. And now we are moving that how AI can solve educational problem. Now, the first thing that we need to understand is talking to AI, we need to have a communication language. And what communication language we can choose, that communication language needs to be selected based on the context that is available in the world. In which particular language we have the highest volume of content that has been generated. Internet works on English. All communication happens on internet, mostly are English. And that's why it is easy if we start communicating with AI in English, because AI will get that information which has already been generated over the internet. So if information is available in English and contents are already generated in English, it is very easy to start and communicate with AI systems. The new programming language as such is English. Why this new programming language is English? Because AI is helping and resolving this particular new communication language, and the AI can help and communicate with the system. So we should have English as a programming language, English as a communication language through which we can deal with AI. Now imagine this, again a disclaimer, this particular image is from online resources and not being used for any commercial purpose. It is only for an educational purpose. Understand that there is a genie and a lamp, and there is a human who is demanding some wishes to the genie. Okay, we wishes to genie. Now this man asked the genie, make me a king. Genie said, okay, I will make you a king. Genie has converted this man as a king, but genie has only changed his clothes. Genie has changed his clothes. Genie has not done anything to make him king. Genie has only converted this particular man from a normal person to a king. But where is the kingdom? Where is the wealth? Where is the money? So genie replied, you have not asked for all those things. You have only asked me to convert you as a king. And that's why I've changed your clothes. This was the only wish that you have asked. This is the bigger problem that we also face. We are not in a position to demand properly to AI. We are not writing the prompt. We are not communicating with the AI properly. The moment we start communicating with AI properly and start demanding properly, we can get what we actually require. Now, let us consider another situation. Here is a man, and then he asks, genie, make me a king, give me a kingdom, give me a palace, give me everything that is required as a part of a king. And then genie fulfills the wish, and then in one wish only his demand gets fulfilled. And this is how we need to ask and demand. So whenever we are communicating with AI, we should be in a position to ask in a very clear line, clear language, detailed language, and then only AI will listen to us and AI will come back to us. If we are not demanding correctly, then we are not getting things correctly. Okay. The exciting news effort to make computer think machine with minds in the full literal sense is like, whenever we are looking forward for AI, it should be trained enough that it should like a machine. Now, artificial intelligence, the science of developing methods to solve problems usually associated with human intelligence. Alternate definition, building intelligent entities or agents, making computer think or behave like humans, studying the human thinking through computational models, generating intelligent behavior, reasoning, and learning. So with AI, machine learning that comes, like we can make the machine learn. With AI, we can think neural network, like computer systems designed to intimate the neural brains. Natural language processing, like AI can be understanding our natural language, and then robotics, which is a industry 4.0, higher end AI, which can act like a human. So all of this integration, I can show you here with an example. Rashmi. Rashmi is the first AI teacher in India. See, the first AI teacher, AI-based teacher. Okay, which can act, talk, mimic like human. So we are now in an era where we started integrating AI as a part of solution to solve our teaching learning problems. We are not in an era where we cannot make robots, but we can make robots which can act like human, andro-humanoid kind of robots. So which is true. Now, these are the hierarchy, like what we need to understand when we are dealing with AI. Artificial intelligence, machine learning, neural network, and deep learning. These are the hierarchy, this we need to understand. So AI is a bigger term. Machine learning is a subset of it. Neural network is again a subset of it, and deep learning is the more subset of it. So we are looking forward for more and more possible solutions in solving problems and identifying and resolving issue. Now, how AI can use? So we will start our discussion on the first tool that we are going to discuss, that is Copilot. Okay. So vision of AI. What is the vision the AI should do? System should think like human, system that act like human, system that think rationally like human, system that act rationally like human. These are some of the important things that AI needs to do. So it should be like a human kind of behavior. If you are getting response back, then we can say that AI is working fine and AI is doing good. So let me go with my first tool, Copilot. Gemini. These are the two tools. We will use them for comparison purpose. Whichever will give us the better result, we will go with this. Okay. Now, what we are going to do with this? We are just starting our first problem. But before we go with that, can you see a syllabus on the screen? Computational thinking.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
So this is the syllabus that is there on the screen. I have a UG syllabus. Name of the course is computational thinking. The number of credit is 4. So credit requirement is 4. That means I have to conduct 60 classes. Level is 2. These are the learning objectives. This is the pedagogy that is required. And these are the content that I have to deliver. Okay. Since it's a 4 credit course, you can see the number of content here. It should have 60 hours of deliverables. Like, see, 60 hours of teaching. And some books are there, and then who has developed this curriculum and all those things. Basic things are mentioned here. Okay. Now let me go back to my AI system. And here, what I'm going to do is, I'm just closing this syllabus. Now back to my AI. Now what I will do, I will upload this syllabus. I will just attach this syllabus. I am on Copilot, Microsoft Copilot. I will upload a file here. And then I have uploaded this syllabus. Now the first thing that I did is I uploaded my syllabus on this. Okay. Now create. This is the 4 credit. I can have 5 to 7 COs. Create 5 CO based on Bloom's level 2 and 1 for the attached syllabus. See, create 5 COs based on Bloom's level 2 and 1 for the attached C. So see, CO1, CO2, CO3, CO4, CO5, all COs are there. Recall computer fundamental system, map to L1, explain programming language and translation, L2, describe computational, L2, understanding, interpret data representation, L2, and explain algorithm, L2. So my first task of creating CO is done. Now what is the second task? Create 60 sessions for the CO that is mapped and based on the units that are mentioned in the syllabus. But this prompt is not a correct prompt. There is a problem with this prompt. There is a big problem with this prompt that I have not been demanding correctly. Consider your role as an educator and then create 60 session for 60 CO for the CO that is mapped and based on the unit that are mentioned in the syllabus. Now my prompt is correct. So we have to use this word. Consider your role as an educator. Now see, COs are already created. Now CO wise session. Unit 1, these are the topics. Unit 2, these are the topics. Unit 3, these are the topics. Unit 3, these are the topic. Unit 4, these are the topic. Unit 5, these are the topic. Like that. And which particular CO is mapped to which particular session? See, everything is covered. So CO1, there are 6 sessions. CO2, there are 6 sessions. CO3, there are 5 sessions. CO4, there are 8 sessions. And CO5, there are 35 sessions. And total number of sessions that I have to conduct is 60. So my entire session mapping with CO is being automatically computed based on the syllabus that has been given. So this is the first primary task that I have to do, and I have done this. Now, do I have to add lab activity to the session? Include assessment per unit. Now this is very, very important. Include assessment per unit and suggest teaching methods for each session. Consider your role as a educator and make a table with lab activities, assessment, and teaching method for each session when it is done. C. Topic, CO, teaching method, lab activity. For all 60 sessions, it has started creating everything in detail. And weightage also. Class test MCQ, 20% weightage. Worksheet, 15. Lab activity, 25. Assignment case study, 20%. Unit test, 10%. And final CO-based assessment, 10. So in just one go, we have asked him to do everything for us. This structure follows good pedagogy practice for level 2 UG course, balancing approximately 40% theory, 40% hands-on, problem-solving activities, and 20% assessment review, while ensuring direct alignment with COs and syllabus unit. Everything is prepared very systematically. Now, what is the next step that we are going to demand? Consider your role as educator and make 2 question paper, because it is of 4 credit. If I talk about 60-40, 60% internal assessment, 40% external assessment, that means for 15 marks, I need to have, or 10 marks, I need to have at least 40 marks of question paper for this. So either 40 marks question paper, or it can be 25 divided by 40 marks question paper. It should be 25 marks per credit if I talk about, out of which 15 marks are for internal, 10 marks for external. So consider your role as an educator to make 2 question papers with same difficulty level and of 40 marks with paper pattern as 2 marks 5 question, 2 marks 5 question, 5 marks 2 questions, and 10 marks 2 questions, and also map the CO for each question. See, consider your role as an educator and make 2 question papers with same difficulty level and of 40 marks with paper pattern as 2 marks 5 question, 5 marks 2 question, and 10 marks 2 question, and also map the COs. My question paper is ready. With same difficulty level, properly mapping the COs with the questions. See, define the system software and application software with one example. So with difficulty level is same, section A, section B, and section C. Total mark of the question is 40, time should be 2 hours. And CO's marks, that is for set A, is this. Same way, my second set is ready and COs are now. Now there is a rule that is from UGC that your question paper can be asked in any regional language also. Like for example, I want this question paper in Marathi, Gujarati, Hindi, or any other language. I just need to convert this paper by typing one line. Convert the above to question paper in regional language in Hindi. See, same question paper in different.
Sir, no sound.
Yes,
Not
yeah. Yes. Now am I audible?
understood.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
So sorry for the disturbance. Yes. So you can see that now my question paper is in a regional language, and according to UGC requirement, now there is a UGC requirement that your question paper can be offered in a regional language. So I have only uploaded my syllabus in the beginning, you can see, and based on that only syllabus, everything is happening. Whatever is requirement, based on that, everything is happening. Everything systematically, what is the requirement, what is the next. If I want, for example, make a model answer and marking scheme for the 2 paper set in English language. My model answer and my marking scheme is ready. This is my model answer. This is my marking scheme. And that too for both the paper set. Marking scheme, model answer. Everything AI is doing systematically. The one I have uploaded, it is doing systematically and delivering everything very systematically. So this is the power of AI. That this all tasks which we need to do entire year, we can generate assessment. Like for example, role-based assessment we can generate. We can generate quizzes. We can generate documents. We can generate notes. We can generate everything from this. The only thing what we need to do is we need to go very systematically in order to ask what AI is. If we are not asking, like let me go back on my PPT, that if the demand is only this minimum, then the output is also very minimum. But if the demand is complete, we can get the kingdom from it. We should know how to demand and how to get what things needs to be done by AI. So I hope the first tool, which was Copilot, you might have understood that how it functions and how it helps. Now let us try.
Sir, sorry to interrupt you.
No
Can I
problem.
ask one question in between, or it will be at the end?
Ma'am, it is more comfortable if we can have the question and answer session in the last. I believe that I will try to wind up my discussion by 12:10, so that 20 minutes we can reserve for questions. 15,
Will do,
20
sir. Thank you
minutes,
so much.
because I know there might be a lot of good questions that have been coming. So I apologize, but if you can write it down your question, if you want to put it in the chat also, it is okay, so that we can take 20 minutes of good discussion on questions in the last.
Okay, sir. Thank you so much.
Yes, ma'am. So now human brain versus computers, like the AI should respond as good as a human is responding back. If we are giving some input in natural language and the AI is thinking from the knowledge representation, planning, reasoning, learning, everything, then Dr. Azam, yes. So when we see that this input and output should be in that way. Okay. Now, what is the role of prompts? Whatever I am typing to AI, they are prompts. And that's why it is called as prompt engineering. And now we are moving from prompt engineering to, there is a newer term which is coming in the market, that we are looking forward for not only prompt engineering, but we are looking for something which is on vibe coding. Something which is on vibe coding. We are looking forward for vibe coding now. Now, how vibe coding works, that we are going to see. For vibe coding, I will just create a new chat, question paper, pedagogy, syllabus, all those related discussions are now gone. Now we are looking forward for vibe coding. We are using AI for building softwares, and how we can use AI for building software, that we are going to see during this particular platform. Okay. Now see, I will start writing, and this is very, very important. I just need to confirm that my screen is visible and we are on the prompt typing screen of Copilot. Is it correct?
Yes, sir.
Okay, perfectly fine. Now I will write, consider your role as a software developer who is expert in writing HTML and scripting language program, and make a web application using HTML and scripting language for CO, PO mapping with advanced features for OBE, that is outcome-based education, session plan mapping, and management of my lectures with it. Now see, I have given a very detailed prompt. Consider your role as a software developer who is expert in writing HTML and code and scripting language. Okay. Consider a web application using HTML and scripting language. And then I want a OBE session plan and CO mapping software. See, This software is developed right away in front of you. I have just given the prompt in English. And this is the software. Make a HTML based, HTML5 based program which can run on local browser. So now I'm converting the entire code into a simple HTML format. Simple HTML format. It is now redesigning my advanced level code to a very simple HTML based program. Now in front of you only, when my code is ready, I will copy this code, put this code in Notepad. So I have opened my Notepad. Now this code is getting ready. Let the code to be built according to the requirement that I have pushed. Now I don't want the preview. I want the code in front of me. This is my code. I will copy this code. I will copy this code and then I will put this code in my HTML file. Now I will save this file, save as. OBE work.html. Always save your program with .html. Okay. Save. Now you can see if I go to the folder, I have created this file called as OBE work. And when I run this, my course outcome, session, coverage, everything is there. I need to add COs. I need to save session plan, and it will create my COPO mapping session index. Similar to that, I can show you course outcome metrics, session planning mapping, everything can be done. And an advanced level tool like this can be easily generated. Here, your subject name is there, academic year is there, number of credit of that course, number of sessions that is been targeted, unit number 1, what topic you are teaching, whether you are going with CO 1, 2, 3, 4, whether you are applying this, whether your UGC NPA requirement is there, pedagogy with tool is there, and these sessions can be deleted and added accordingly. So this entire software we have designed just in front of you by giving one prompt. Giving one good prompt can help us creating a good web application. Now let me go back again, and we can use either Copilot also, we can use Gemini also, no problem. Now I'm writing one more code or one more prompt. Consider your role as a developer and make HTML5 and scripting. So rather sticking scripting, let us type JavaScripts because JavaScripts are more compatible with HTML. JavaScripting language code for timetable management for my institution, which is having 10 courses and with 3 divisions for 2 years master program. MBA IT. Now see, it is writing down the code. HTML and JavaScript timetable prototype for an MBA IT institution. 10 courses that is subject, MBA IT, division A and 3 divisions per year. Faculty allocation, weekly timetable generation, edit subject option. So you can see here easily, this code is ready. The entire code is ready. I just need to copy this code again, as I told you, copy code. The code is copied. I will go to Notepad. I will click here, new tab. We close this tab. Sorry. I will go to Notepad. I will paste my code. I will save as today timetable.html and save it. Now, whichever folder I have saved it, I will just open that folder, today timetable, and open it. I think the code is not copied. Let me go back. Go back. Yeah. This is the copy code option. I will copy this code. Yes. Now I will Okay. So it is considering database. So I will make a simple without database program. See, it has now rewritten the code and it is now without any, what we can say, without any database. See, weekly timetable manager, and then you can put Monday, Tuesday, date, time, subject, class, add, and done. Same way, we can develop student dashboard also. For example, I want to check what is the performance of the student. If I want to calculate whether the students are performing good or not, and I want their AI performance to be monitored. So we can make a student management and performance system using the same way. We just need to type a prompt that consider your role as a developer, start writing the code in HTML and scripting language or Java scripting language, create a student management and performance system related tool, make that particular tool to identify and give inputs of the student, show a AI-based recommendation for that particular tool. Okay. And then the code will start be generating. The process is same. Copy that HTML JavaScript code, put it in a notepad, save the file as name of the file .html. Now, one more thing that I developed was tax calculator. This is specifically for accounts related people. And in today's life, we know that when we are going with old tax and new tax calculation is something which is a challenging thing for everyone. Even for the account department, we can have a fees calculator, penalty calculator, any kind of calculator can be built. The process of making the codes are same. We just need to give the prompt and it will start making those codes automatically. Okay. Now, what does this tax calculator do? I have put that consider your role as a developer and take consultation as a tax calculator and develop a tax calculator based on Indian regime, which can calculate my financial parameters, deductions, tax liabilities, and everything. So here is the gross amount, income from other source, section ATC, ATD, ATCCD, HRA, and then new tax regime. This is the tax I'm going to see. Old tax regime. This is the tax I have to do. For example, I have make my income increase. So automatically it will change. See, for 1 lakh, for 18 lakh, 2,49,600 is my old tax regime. From new regime, 1,50,000. If I increase this income or if I increase the income from other source, like for example, I'm having an income from other source, then let us say that income is 50,000, 5 lakh. Then see, automatically the calculation is there, and smart investing optimized recommendation is also there. That how I can break up, how I can analyze. Everything in this program is written by AI. And I have shown you how I can write and how you can also start writing and building the same. So this is how apps and softwares can be developed using prompt engineering. A lot of apps can be developed. Okay. In the questionnaire session, definitely in the questionnaire session, definitely we can look forward for how we can use this particular apps or how we can use these apps for solving your day-to-day life problems or day-to-day activities that you are working with. Now there is a question. I have developed this app and all apps are locally stored. What if I want to share this app with my colleagues? What if the timetable management software can be worked with everyone? Because I have saved the notepad file in my computer. I cannot distribute that notepad file with everyone. So I have to upload it to some server also, global internet or server. So the next interesting tool that we are going to see is that only. So I'm just opening Google. The name of the tool is H1 Web App Hosting. Deploy web apps, drop your web apps, and web app hosting. So the site is pages.edge1.ai/drop. Okay. Now the software that I have developed for income tax or any calculation or timetable or OBE session plan, I can upload it right here in front of you. I will give a name, simple OBE for college, and then I will select the file, start deployment, and my app will be deployed. Now, since I'm doing this for free of cost, this app will be available only 1 hour. But if I want to deploy it for long duration, like for example, many days, then we have to take a little bit paid plan for this. Okay. Or we have to create a login account. Now I have not logged in, so it is only for temporary 1 hour. There might be some problem, like if your script is fishy or your script is having some problem, then that software will not be uploaded. Because if the system thinks that it is having some hacking related script or it is having some problem, then the app will not load. Okay. Now see, my plan is loaded and this link is there, simple OBE. If I'm clicking on this link, it is taking to me for the app, and the app that has been deployed will be loaded and it will run publicly for everyone. Whoever want to use this, they can use this via publicly. It will take some time to get reflected on the server because now only we have uploaded it. So it will take 5 to 10 minutes, and after 5 to 10 minutes, this app will be live on the server. Because we already got this message that your site will be live for 1 hour and you can use it and you can definitely work on it. Definitely this particular program, this particular software will be live after few minutes. Wherever the server will be available for it, it will be live, and you can share this link and people who are having this link can work on that particular application parallelly. So you can make your applications also, and you can make your applications global or public also. There is no restriction that you can make your application. It should be notepad file. It should be with your computer only. It can be accessible and it can be there available to everyone, on a public domain, and people can view and access it from any platform and anywhere. So this was all about the app, deployment of app and working with app. Now we are moving back to our PPT and let us see prompts. Prompt engineering and prompt based writing is very important. This is the way I'm writing the prompt. I want you to please note down that you should also write your prompt. First should be instruction. Second should be context. third should be your input data, and fourth should be your output indicator. If you write your prompt systematically like this, you will get the desired output that you're looking forward for, the solution that you're looking forward for. If you don't write the prompt in this way, your output might vary, your output might change. Now, designing the prompt. You can design the prompt for text summarization, question answering, text classification, role play, code generation, reasoning. For various purposes, you can make this particular prompt. What is prompt engineering? Prompt engineering is a skill of writing good prompts. Why prompt engineering is important? It helps reducing our task. It helps in creating application. It helps for resolving various problems. But what are the challenges of prompt engineering? Your English should be good and you should have a clear understanding of the problem and you should communicate your problem clearly. If you communicate your problem clearly, you will get the output that is being asked for. Advantages: it requires minimum time to work and learn the skills of prompt engineering. And ethical concern: prompt engineering can be used for so many things, but it should not practice for some unethical, like some people might write a code that create a virus program. Then that is an unethical use of prompt engineering. Okay, we don't need to go in that direction. Just a disclaimer. So this is how it works and helps. So there are techniques like few short prompts, then chain of thoughts, multiple thoughts are there, then self-consistency, knowledge generation prompting, and reacts. Now we are back to our tool-based discussion. The next tool that we are going to discuss is called as Chat PDF. Very important tool, again freely available. Now, what is the advantage of this tool? Suppose there is a big UGC guideline, circulation from registrar, circulation from university. It can be in any language, okay? And if you want that to be understood in a very proper way, then we have to read those 20, 30, 40 pages of documentation, which is not helpful because not all sections are related to us. Some sections are related to some department. Registrar will not department-wise documentation. Registrar will make documentation for the circulation and applicable. Okay, so we will just drop that file here. So I have one sample file. Key challenges in NAC framework. So this is the documentation which is there. Again, a disclaimer: online received paper. Now I am responsible for criteria 5. So I can ask the question using this tool. I can chat with the paper or a document, and I can only ask what I want from this document. What are the main points related to criteria 5? What are the main points related to criteria 5? So in this document, whichever points are related to criteria 5, those points will be highlighted, and I don't need to read the entire document. I can only read this paragraph and my work is done. So a 1000-page book, if I upload here, I can start communicating with that book and I can absorb the knowledge that I want from that book. I don't need to write everything in detail, or I don't need to read everything. I can read what I want. So with Chat PDF, you can upload as much documents you want, and then it will start giving you answers to those. Okay, so this is one way to communicate with Chat. Okay, what about videos? We can chat with files, we can chat with videos, we can chat with websites also. You just need to select whether you want to chat with videos, whether you want to chat with a URL, and you can do that. Now here, if I want to chat with a video, for example, let us say that there is a video file. There is a video file. Cloud computing. any video I'm opening, any video. This is a 24-minute video from Simply Learn. This is a very just an advertisement on YouTube. So let this video skip now. See, this is the 45 minutes video. I'm copying the URL of this video, YouTube video. I'm going to chat PDF. I'm putting this URL here. Now it is loading my video. See, step by step, my translation and scripting is there. Now, if I want to ask anything to this video also, that whether this video, what advantages are discussed in this video, and it will start giving me the advantages. See, at 5.11 minutes, it has talked about this advantage. At 5.14 minutes, this advantage is there. At 9.55 minutes, monitoring and intervention was discussed. At 10.10 minutes, it has discussed the same thing. At 20.48 minutes, it has talked about health, instance, and everything. At 45.12 minutes, it has discussed about internet services. At 35.25 seconds, this was there. So I can chat with PDF also. I can chat with videos also, and I can definitely think on chatting with websites also. I don't need to go to entire website and check for things. I can simply put the URL, I can start chatting it, and it will give me the result that it was expected. And this will definitely save a lot of time. Because as an educational institution, as an educational educator, as a department, there are videos, tutorials, documentation, NAC policies, framework, a lot of things are coming to us. And to save the time, we can use AI-based these tools for minimizing and optimizing the resources, minimizing the number of resources that are used in our daily life, and optimizing the existing resources and getting more productive work done by them. So this was again a very, very important tool that was provided. Now, let me go back to my presentation and check what all we have covered till now. We have covered chat PDF, we have covered Copilot, we have covered Edge 1, Gemini, and Suno. These two tools are there. Okay, so now we will go to Suno. Okay, we will see this is again a very interesting tool. Suno is a generative AI tool. Okay, I don't know whether someone previously might have covered this tool or not, but Suno is a generative AI generative tool. Okay, so I think I have logged in to my portal and it is here. Okay, now if I want to convert anything in a different pedagogy, scripting, advertisement, radio advertisement, or I want to explore, like for example, my institution is there and I want to produce a radio advertisement for my institution. Can I produce that? I need a singer, I need a orator, I need a special expert. Can I produce a speech? Can I produce a language-based, tone-based, effective anthem? Can I make a song? Everything can be done using this tool. Let me do it here. I'm back to my Copilot. Copilot is my important tool. I'm using Copilot in my day-to-day life, and it is from Microsoft. I am very much connected with Copilot in dealing in all problems. So now I'm giving us a prompt to my Copilot. Create a song script for my institution named as SICSR for a radio advertisement by a singer. So it will write a song for me. 45 to 60-second song. Script is written. Okay. If I want the script In Hindi, convert the script in Hindi or any other regional language. My Hindi script will be ready. See, the Hindi script is ready. I can use any of the script, English or Hindi. I need to copy this copy script. Just copy the script. And then I will go to Suno. I have put the script lyrics. I will put the lyrics here and done. My lyrics are here. If I click create, it will start creating an audio with a singer, with a background instrumental. Everything will be done by him. And the audio quality is so good. Currently, there is no provision that I can make you listen to this particular audio, but the audio quality is so good that you will not be able to differentiate whether this has been sung by a real singer or a AI. So good. You can start generating as much audios for your educational institution. Just a disclaimer, it should not have any conflict related issues. When you are generating a script, it should not have any conflict like political issues, community related issues, because that will lead to your problem. And I don't want you to be in problem in using such things, not purposefully, but because AI don't understand political governance and such kind of issues, community specific issues also. So please check your script properly that it is not having any controversial talk, political talk, community related talk. And then you can generate that. And then this music, see this music based advertisement is ready. Just need to play it. If I can upload it, I can definitely show it to you. But are you able to see? Are you able to listen to the music? I think no. It is playing here because I cannot share. I'm not able to share the system sound. But my 1 minute audio is already ready with music. So log into Suno and then script we have to generate from Copilot. After using Copilot script, put that here. Go to create. After going to create, just add your script here. Even if you want to add a style, for example, let us say that it should be polite, it should have jazz music, it should have Indian classical music, it should have traditional music, it should have old Western music. So you can put that particular, it should have more whistling, it should have this particular and guitar instrument more. So that also you can put and then click create, your songs will be generated here. 3-minute song, easily it can generate. And that is very, very easy. Although my expertise is not like currently I'm not delivering this particular session on generative AI. This is only for building AI tools. So that I have already covered. But in generative AI, you can make videos also very easily. It's hardly 5-10 minutes work. Easily you can have similar kind of tools for generating. But advertisements and scripts can be converted using this tool. Now, whatever we have done so far with Copilot, same thing can be done with Gemini, the last tool. Same prompt, same thing. For example, write a HTML and Java script program for timetable management for my MBA program of 2 years with 3 divisions each. So it will also do the same thing. It will also write down the code. Output of Gemini is different. Output of Copilot is different. Whichever output is good, you can consider that output. Both the tools are free. So if you see the output of Gemini is good, you use Gemini output. If you feel the output of Copilot is good, you use Copilot output. My recommendation is these 2 tools because these 2 tools have legacy, good company. Gemini is from Google. You can integrate other tools also with it. Then Song create this Copilot is from Microsoft. So it will also start designing that HTML based program. Only difference with Gemini is it is having different versions, like Flash for regular work, thinking for solving complex problem, and advanced maths coding, that is pro version for advanced level 2. Now I have selected pro. Why? Because I want an advanced level 2. So it is thinking and taking more time to develop a very nice tool for timetable. If I go with Flash, then it will generate a very simple tool and the work is done. If I go with thinking, it will take a little less time, but it is used for solving complex problem. But when I'm going pro, it will definitely generate an advanced tool. Now see, this script is ready. Now I will copy this code. Again, I will go to Notepad. Notepad, I will take new file, paste it here, save as time pune.html and done. I have saved the script. Now time Pune, I'm running from here. See, year 1, year 2, division ABC, and then courses file. Because I have not given courses. If I give courses, then it will generate timetable according to courses also. If I give timing, then it will generate the timing also. Okay. Now, second, if I elective, division A, division B, and division C. Different divisions, different timings, different timetable management is done. Simple. Now let me move back to the PPT again. So we have done almost all the discussions. Yes, live demonstration was done. And now I think we should stop for questions. Because as I committed, we will have a kind of good 15-20 minutes, good discussions on questions.
Yeah, good afternoon, sir. It was a very delightful and knowledgeable session for us.
Thank you.
I just wanted to ask you, we talked about mapping of COs and POs.
Correct.
So if I have a mark list ready with the marks per question as per the COs, can we map it with like a performance of students, that in which question the student performed better in CO1 and CO2 like that?
Definitely, ma'am. We can do that. The script that we have to write for this is create a web-based HTML-based tool which can take question-wise marking as an input, Excel file or CSV file as an input, and then according to my COs, map and evaluate the performance of each and individual student and recommend which particular CO they have performed well and which particular PO they have, which particular CO they have performed well and which particular CO they have not performed well. Okay. And after this, evaluate the CO attainment per student using the HTML based tool. Once you write the script, your software will be ready. The only thing is that you have to write the code multiple times. Like if the code is not functioning according to your requirement, customize it by giving more prompts. Try giving more prompts and customize it according to your requirement. So
Okay.
if you customize
Yeah.
it, then finally you will get a final tool which will solve the problem completely.
Okay, so I have to give the instruction as use the HTML code,
Mhm.
and with that I have to give my personalized prompt.
Right.
Yeah, okay. Thank you so much, sir. And I have another question. Do I have to have a licensed version of Microsoft for using this 365?
No, ma'am. This 365 is similar to what we are using as a normal Microsoft. The only thing is that I have logged in with my institutional ID. That's why it is showing 365. You can simply type Microsoft Copilot. Its mobile version is also available. You can use it free. Even there is a question in the chat from one of the faculty member that whether we can use any open source tools for mathematics. Copilot is best for mathematics. For example, let me just share my screen back again. And then this is also used for researchers also who are doing research. For them also it is very good. Now, for example, I will go create a new chat. Create a mathematical model for solving a cloud computing load balancing problem. See, create a mathematical model for load balancing problem. It has start writing. If I say create a algorithm, it will start writing the algorithm. So mathematical problem, these are the sets, these are the parameters involved. This is the decision variable, this is the system variable, this is the load computational equation, this is the load objective equation, this is the response time calculation, this is the energy consumption model, and then multiple objectives, and finally constraints, and then this matrix representation, extension, dynamic environment, and done. So my final mathematical equation is this, and it is done. Any mathematical equation, it will solve in fraction of seconds. Even if I write a prompt, convert all these mathematical model in HTML program, it will convert it into an HTML program. I just need to give input, it will start computing the results automatically. Yes. So I hope the answer I have given to the respective faculty who has asked for open source solution. Copilot is completely free. Copilot and Gemini both are completely free. You just need to log in with your email IDs. That is a Gmail account.
Hello, sir.
Yes, sir.
First of all, thank you very much, sir. We have learned a lot from in your session. So many things altogether. Now, I have one question. Let us assume I have developed a software using those generative AI tools. Now, if I want to commercialize, will it result into some patent right issue or something?
No, sir. No. First of all, sir, softwares are highly sensitive when it comes to patenting, because the programming language, we don't own them. So software cannot be patented. We can patent the process. And if your software is very, very good, then you can do a copyright of the software code. Commercializing will not be a problem. 90% of the companies now are developing codes using AI. So they are also commercializing and saving the product. The end result is what logic you have built, what mechanism you have given. That is very important. And for that, you can do a process patent. So process patent can be done. For example, online selling of goods. It's a process patent. So Amazon do it in a different way. Flipkart do it in a different way. Like for Amazon will ask you to put the address first, then to select the card, then to get an OTP, and then to do the payment. Flipkart will do it in another way. Flipkart will ask for the confirmation of the address detail, location detail, then do the payment, then tell you the delivery time. So tweaking in the process is there, and they are taking different patents out of it. It was just an example disclaimer that Amazon and Flipkart are much more advanced in their patenting and copyright thing. But to make you understand the process, like making a tea is a process. First, we will take water, then we will take milk, then we will take tea powder, then we will take sugar. So it can be replaced. Like for example, first I will take milk, then I will take water, then I will take sugar, and in the last I will put tea powder. So process can be tweaked and process patent can be taken.
Thank you, sir.
Yes. Any more questions like from anyone? And if they're having any problem also, like for example, in their day-to-day life, they are dealing with accounts, they are dealing with any practical problem, they want to convert it into an app, we can definitely discuss that in 2 minutes. Like we can write a code and then we can solve that problem. So you can think on a problem that can be resolved using AI and scripting.
Sir.
Yes, sir.
Hello, sir. Satturar is calling. Sir, I
Yes,
have
sir.
one question.
Yes, sir.
About I want to know about chat PDF. If we
Huh.
put a book, a whole book in that particular app, and then if we ask questions, can it provide?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. It is very good for books.
Yes,
Yes, yes, it is very
yes,
good
it's
for
chat PDF.
anything, any documentation. Yes, sir. Books also you can
Okay,
put. Yeah.
thanks, sir.
Yes. Rajshekhar sir has asked question that can we prepare a software to take timetable? Yes, sir. You can definitely make a time attendance managing software using this. The only thing is that you have to do multiple iteration on writing down the prompts and everything.
Sir,
But
can we use for this
yeah,
statistical graph to plot?
very, very good. So we can definitely, yes, you can give any input to it. Write a HTML based, scripting based tool for calculating the graphs, dashboards, everything it will make. Even linear progressions, linear statistic, even tests. Like for example, let me practically show you because this can be helpful for many researchers. For a lot of statistical tests, we are paying a lot of money also. Sometimes because we are not very much into statistics. So for example, I have a data set. So I just need to give an input that I have this particular data set in this CSV format. Upload your CSV file here. Whatever your data set is there, whatever your file is there, upload it here. And then you can write a prompt. Give me suggestion that for this particular data set, which particular test is good. And then apply that test to this particular Excel file and generate the statistics output. It will first check the data set, select appropriate test, and then even evaluate it statistically and give you the output. Any Excel can be uploaded here. Just need to go here, upload an image or a file, upload a CSV file or any file, Excel file, and it will start performing, calculating and other things. And even graphs will be designed. You can write that in my HTML program, put a provision of generating these graphs. I want a regression curve. I want a linear progression curve. I want to identify the R square values. So you put all this, and in the program only it will make all these arrangements done.
Sir, the one thing is that we have to put in proper language.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Yes. So how we can learn this language, sir? Where we can learn this language? Is there any book or any suggestions regarding this one?
Actually, sir, there are a lot of books available in prompt engineering. Most of those important concepts I have already covered. It is just a skill that can be practiced, because the more you talk with the system, you will understand that what kind of tweaking in the language is done for it. The main thing that I have told you is just put one line before writing your prompt that if it is statistical related problem, consider your role as a statistician and a developer and then write the code. Consider your role as a banker and then create a financial calculator. Consider your role as an educator and then start writing the code. So if you give the role based, then the system will think from that particular point of view, not a normal human point of view. And this is the main thing that we need to learn. Rest, sir, by practice. After 10-15 days, if you communicate daily with the system, you will be expert in writing down prompts. I assure you.
Sir, will you provide the recording of this today's
Yes, sir.
lecture?
It will be provided by UGC itself, sir. I think so.
Okay.
You can request them because I don't have rights to share any resources. I have shared with them. So I think the UGC center will provide recording and other things. But I hope everyone have learned something a little new today. I have been able to at least 0.5% in the knowledge base that you are having. What I can say is you can search my name on the internet, Parag Kaveri. I'm there in Pune, and then If you want to communicate, my email address, my all informations are publicly available. I am a very active member on LinkedIn also. So if you want to communicate, if you have still you want to discuss any problems, anything, I'll be happy to share. And since we all are from the faculty paternity group educational institution, uh, it's all about sharing is caring. So I'll definitely, whatever way I can contribute, I'll definitely try to.
Sir, any content on Swayam or any other portal?
For my talk?
Yes, from your talk.
No, sir. There are no such content for or Swayam, but you can search on YouTube. A lot of recordings of my sessions are available on YouTube.
Okay. Thank you, sir.
Yes, yes, sir. So with that, thank you so much for this opportunity given by SGB, Amravati University, UGC, Malviya Mission Teaching Center, SGB, all the department people, Dr. Ambika ma'am, and then we can have Professor Dr. Atik sir, department head, for giving this opportunity. I think we can stop the session here. We are already on time. 12:30 we are.
Yes, sir. Yes.
There are few questions. Can I create a website with online payment enabled? Yes, we can do that. Just integrate a payment gateway to it. Yes. Thank you. Thank you all of you for your remarks and feedback. It will definitely help me a lot for improvising my sessions ahead. And thank you so much, all of you. Have a wonderful
Really,
day.
Thank you, sir. Thank you, sir.
Yes.
Really, sir, it was a very wonderful session. And
Thank you.
yes, from all the participants, I thanks you. We will meet again where you will be there. Okay, thank you, sir.
Sure, sir. Thank you, sir. Thank you.
Thank you, sir. Thank you.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you much. Thank you, all of you. Thank you.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you. Have a good day, all of you. Bye.
Same to you, sir.
सर लंच ब्रेक दे दिया सर आपने सर कितने देर का लंच ब्रेक है
Hello, Professor Tamane ma'am.
Good afternoon, sir.
Madam, good afternoon. Good afternoon. Very good afternoon, ma'am.
Yeah.
If you could permit, shall we start with the session, ma'am?
Yes, sir. Sure.
Yeah. So, good afternoon, one and all. Those who have present in this virtual platform for this short-term UGC-sponsored short-term course on this AI in education and research, enhancing teaching and the knowledge creation. Friends, I extend my warm welcome to all of you. I also extend my warm welcome to our esteemed expert, Professor Sharvari Tamane ma'am, to this short-term program and particular to this session. Friends, in this session, we're going to talk about what are the challenges and the opportunities to integrate this AI in our education and in the research with the help of one of our renowned and the scholarly experts in this field of computer science and engineering, in particular in the higher education, Professor Sharvari Tamane madam. Madam, I extend a warm welcome on behalf of the organization and all the learned participants to this session particularly. Friends, Professor Sharvari Tamane madam is at present serving as a director at professor and the director at Institute of Information and Communication Technology at Mahatma at MGM University situated in the Chhatrapati Sambhajinagar, Maharashtra. Professor Tamane ma'am having the over and rich experience of 3 decades of teaching as well as the research in this field of higher education. Her area of expertise is the artificial intelligence, machine learning, cloud computing, and the big data analytics, data science, cyber security, blockchain, neural networks, database management systems, etc. Under his able guidance, 9 scholars have been completed their PhD degree, and still she is mentoring for the to the 8 research scholar for their PhD program. Professor Tamane ma'am has published more than 150 research articles in the reputed national as well as the international journals and these conferences, out of which most of the articles are published in the Scopus Index journal. She has author of the one book, very important book on the foundation of the data sciences, a comprehensive guide for the data analysis. That is a textbook. She has also edited the 3 international books. She has, as an innovator, she has 9 patents on her credit, and she has registered 6 copyrights, 5 Indian and 1 is the Canadian. She has, for her outstanding contribution to the field of higher education, she has recipient of the best head of the department of award for the year by the CSI Text Next India Award in 2029. She is also the edited book Big Data Analysis for a Smart and the Connected Cities, listed in the book authorities of the best big data book in the all time. She has a keynote speaker and chaired the different sessions at national and the international conferences. And she has delivered the numerous keynote lectures or the talk at the different webinars, workshops, and FDPs. So today she will talk about the artificial intelligence in education and the research. What are the concept, opportunities, and the challenges? So let us once again warmly welcome Professor Sharvari Tamane ma'am to here at this virtual platform. Ma'am, you are warmly welcome here. And now may I request you to please start with your session. Ma'am, please.
Yes, sir. Thank you so much for the nice introduction. And so thanks, organizers, for your warm welcome and for giving me the opportunity to serve as an expert speaker in today's session. So it is my privilege to interact with all the distinguished gathering. I think they are from various backgrounds. So thank you so much. So I'll be speaking on exploring the impact of AI on education and research. So everyone now is using the AI, right? AI applications in some and the other way. So it has become because one of the most transformative technologies of 21st centuries, and it is the changing the way we teach, we learn, we conduct research, and make decisions, and even we solve everyday our day-to-day problems, right? So whether you are a teacher, whether you are a researcher, whether you are any other professional, so AI is about understanding how AI can become an intelligent assistant that enhances our productivity, enhances our creativity, and that enhances our effectiveness also, right? So these are the different points which I am going to cover. Understand, explain the foundation models, the describe AI applications, discuss about opportunities and challenges, and recognize the ethical and responsible AI practices. Okay, like this. So the session will cover these different points. We can say that we will begin with the introduction part to AI. Then we'll try to understand what is generative AI. We'll explore more on it, and then how it works, why it has become popular, right? That we'll see. Then AI in education, AI in research. We can discuss different ethical issues, challenges, and the key takeaways in the last, right? So I think this structure will move the from basic concept to the practical applications and making it useful for participants from different backgrounds. So let's begin. So first of all, what is AI, right? So whenever we hear the term artificial intelligence, right, from because many people are talking about AI. So whenever we heard this, so immediately in our mind, the image of robot comes, right? So, but AI is, we can say that it is much more than a robot, right? So it refers to a computer system that perform different tasks requiring the human intelligence, right? So these tasks can include the learning, the reasoning, the problem solving. In some applications, it can be language understanding. In some, it is decision making, image recognition, right? So many things are there. Even you can think about your daily routine. Okay. So in your daily routine, if you are traveling somewhere, right? So we can make use of Google Maps, right? It suggests us the fastest route wherever we go. When we are using our smartphones, okay, so generally we are unlocking it with our facial recognition, right? So this is again the application of AI. Then when we are listening for some music, right? You are listening from Spotify or YouTube or from any media, right? So it recommends you the next song, right? So that is again the application of AI, right? Even if you send emails, right? So your emails, they just divide your emails into important emails, then spam, then important one, or the inbox, right? So they are dividing it into different categories. So that is again the application of AI. So AI is already around us, and we sometimes just don't notice it, right? So one very useful way to understand the AI is comparing it with the human intelligence, right? So humans learns from experience. So in the same way, AI learns from the data, because we need to provide to learn to execute these applications. We need to provide some input to it, and therefore it learns the data from the data which we are providing, and humans learns through the different practices, right? So AI improves through training. Humans make decisions using knowledge and reasoning, right? So AI makes predictions using algorithms and patterns, and AI still lacks AI still lacks the common sense, the emotions, the ethical judgment, and the real world experiences also. So this is why human oversight remains essential, right? So to learn AI or to make it work like the humans, right? So it's necessary to intervene, right? Many times. When if we see in the past, right? So we can see the evolution of AI, how it was there. So the journey begins in 1950 when researchers first proposed that the machines could simulate intelligent behavior. Okay. So initially, AI relied heavily on manually written rules. So if then rules were there, okay, so if this is there, if this is the condition, then this will happen, or this can be done. If this is again the second condition, then this can be done. So like this, it worked on the manual rules. Later, the machine learning enabled the computers to learn patterns from data. And then the deep learning brought significant improvements through the neural network, right? So the biggest breakthrough, it come in recent years with foundation models and generative AI. So learning the tools like ChatGPT, Gemini, Claude, Copilot. Okay, so different tools are available, and then we can work using these tools and develop different applications. So here the main important point is AI has evolved over the several decades, okay, and the recent explosion in AI is no because AI is new, but because computing power, data availability, and the algorithms have advanced significantly. Okay, so because of this, the AI is there in a power, right? So let's now understand another important milestone in the AI development. So which is nothing but the AI ecosystem. Okay. So if you can see the figure, it highlights the major milestones in AI development, right? So every advancement has brought AI closer to solving increasingly the complex problems. Initially, AI could solve only predefined tasks. Machine learning enables systems to learn from the examples, and deep learning, they allowed the computers to recognize images and speech with remarkable accuracy. Today, the generative AI can create text, they can create images, they can create videos, music, even they are creating the codes, okay, for like we write the for different purpose. So instead of simply analyzing data, AI has begun generating new knowledge and content. And that is why the generative AI has attracted so much attention worldwide. Okay, so let's clarify four different terms that are often confused. Okay, that is AI, ML, and deep learning, and generative AI. So those who are learning AI, so they generally say that I'm learning AI. Okay, but actually they might be referring that to the machine learning or the generative AI. Okay, because AI is the broad concept, right? Under AI, the machine learning and deep learning comes, right? So machine learning is a subset of AI, right? Like this we can say. So instead of following the fixed rules, machine can learn from the different data, right? And deep learning is a subset of machine learning. So it uses neural networks, which is inspired by the human brains. So finally, we can say that generative AI is built mainly using the deep learning. So as we can say, machine learning is a part of AI, deep learning is a part of machine learning, and generative AI is a part of deep learning. Like this we can say. So unlike traditional AI, generative AI creates entirely new content. Simple example I would like to give here. If AI is the entire university, right? Then machine learning is one department in that university, right? Deep learning is a specialized laboratory over there, okay? And generative AI is the research project which is developed inside that laboratory, okay? And the examples of this are ChatGPT, Gemini, Claude, Dolly, and Midjourney. Right? These are the different examples of this, right? So, can you tell me from audience which of these technology powers Netflix recommendations? May I expect some answer?
Deep learning.
Yeah, it's machine learning, right? Okay, so as deep learning is a part of machine learning, so that will be okay, right? Okay. So we can see we can have different aspects for this AI, ML, DL, and generative AI. So the objective of everyone is different. Data requirement is different, right? Then the learning is different. Output it is providing is different, as you can see in this slide. And you can see the different examples also, right? What are the different examples of this, right? Okay. So there are different types of AI. AI is generally divided into three categories like narrow AI, general AI, and super AI. So the first is narrow AI. Okay. And this is actually the AI we use today, right? These general AI and super AI, we are not using. We are using only the narrow AI because it performs one specific task extremely well, right? So again, if you like to have the examples of this are, you must know about Siri, right? So I also give commands to Siri that do this, do that, like this. Then Alexa, Google Translate, spam filters, recommendation systems, chat GPT, right? So these are the examples of narrow AI. Then we also have the second type as general AI. So this refers to a hypothetical machine capable of performing any intelligence task that humans can also do it, right? But the general AI, as I said, is this doesn't exist yet. Okay. So third one is the super AI. This is still theoretical. Okay. So it describes the AI surpassing human intelligence across all the domains. And the narrow AI is which is already transforming the society. But the general and super AI remain in the research goals, and the more discussion, more work we can expect in the future about the general and the super AI, right? So let's move to the next topic, that is generative AI. This refers to AI systems capable of creating new content rather than simply analyzing the existing information. So, as I said again previously also, the traditional AI, so which can classifies or predicts, but the generative AI, they are producing the text, they are producing the images, they are producing audio, video, code, right? So many different things. And nowadays, they are also producing different presentations. Okay, if you just give the Word document or PDF document, they are able to provide the general presentation for your PDF or Word document, right? So that it is very easy now, because if you have a meeting and if you have the document for available for that meeting. So you can easily convert it to PPT, right? One simple example here I would like to give. If you just write or give a prompt to the chat GPT that write a research proposal. Okay, so it generates new text. Okay, it will provide you some lines, right? If you ask the DALL-E to create an image, right, it immediately generates an image depending upon your specifications, right? Even you can ask the GitHub to write some code, right? It generates immediately the software, right? So the ability to generate the content is what makes the generative AI. Okay. And therefore, nowadays, it is very easy for all the people, right, to make use of this generative AI, and whatever they want to have, it is available. Just it is a prompt away, right? Okay. So there are some general characteristics of the generative AI. So the 5 main characteristics are there, like creativity, adaptability, interactivity, automation, and multimodality. So creativity is this, it generates the new content rather than copying the existing information. Okay, because we've seen the examples of generative AI where it is creating different new content in terms of different forms. Then second is the adaptability. It works across different domains from education to healthcare and health business also. Next is interactivity, where it responds conversationally to user prompts. Next is automation. It speeds up and reduces the time required for writing, designing, programming, and analysis. And the multimodality, the modern AI can work with text, images, audio, video, code within a single system, right? So like this. So the examples of the generated contents are, so when you are creating it, as I said, it can create text, image, audio, video, code, or even the PPTs, right? So we can say that this differs it from the general or the traditional AI, right? Traditional AI, because AI is that which creates the new contents instead of only analyzing it, right? So it is creating the new contents. So for text, create the text. We can use the tools like ChatGPT or Gemini, right? Even depending upon your prompt, they can write essays, they can create the different reports, they can create the lesson plans, they can write the emails, can provide you with different summaries, right? Even if you give them a theme, right, they will be able to write the poetry also, right? So so many textual matter it can generate depending upon your prompt, right? Then for images, you can use tools like Dolly or Midjourney. So where it can give the illustration, logos, diagrams, posters, educational graphics. Okay. So but you need to use the tools Dolly and Midjourney for it, right? For audio, it can even compose the music, right? It can clone different voices. It can even generate the narration, right? And it can create the podcast also. Okay. For videos, AI can create the explainer videos, different animations, right? Different avatars, different educational tips, right? It is required for the advertising purposes, right? So it can also create that. And even as I said, you can create a code. So there are different AI tools are available like GitHub, Copilot, So these are assisting the developers by writing and debugging, and even if you want, they can explain you the code. They can give the justification. Okay, so whatever the code they have developed, they can provide the justification. So these many different things you can do by using the generative AI, right? So we have to remember one thing, that it is AI is our assistant, right? AI is our assistant and not the replacement for the human beings. Okay, so this we have to always remember, right? Okay. So may I ask you the question, like which type of content do you think is the AI can generate best, whether it is a text, image, video, or code? What do you say?
All four, mostly text.
All four. Okay. That means you are saying that text can be generated best, or the images, or the audios, or video, everything. Okay. So now we'll see how do we how the AI is actually doing all these things. Okay. I think you must have heard about the foundation models, right? Because we have to make use of this foundation model to go into the details, right? So a student who is reading the so many books, okay, um, before doing something, before completing the project, or before going for some workshop or something like that, right? So instead of learning only one subject, it has we can learn the different languages. Similar to that, these foundation models which are required for this generative AI, they can learn different languages, okay, different facts, different patterns, different grammar, the reasoning, relationships, okay, from different data sets, right? And then these models become the foundation for many different applications, we can say, right? So instead of building separate AI for every task, right, we can train the one powerful foundation model, and we can allow it to adapt for translation purpose, for summarization, for coding, for tutoring, for healthcare, okay, for different things, for research even, and many more other applications, right? So this foundation models, so these save the development time, okay, for the humans, because they are already possessing different no, different types of knowledge, right? As we are providing different inputs, okay, so it saves into their memory, and whenever it requires, it can use it, right? So now let us see the another concept related to the foundation model, like this. So many people use the term ChatGPT and AI interchangeably. So actually, the ChatGPT is based on the large language models, or LLMs, and this is trained on the various correction of the text. So given a sequence of words, it can predict the most probable next word. But you may be finding this as very simple, okay, because repeating this prediction so many times, even billion times, okay, so which enables the model to write different essays, different question, answer the different questions, summarize research papers, explain the complex topics, and even generate the different computer codes, right? So we can say that today's popular models are GPT, Gemini, Claude, Llama. Okay, so these are the different models which we can use. Okay, so which are useful for generating the audio, generating the text, for everything, right? So how does this generative AI work, right? So let's understand this step by step. So first comes the training data, right? The AI learns from enormous collections of books, articles, websites, images, videos, research, different research papers, then the information which is publicly available. Even it can refer to different sites also. And then once we have all this type of data is available, right? Then we can go for the foundation model, right? Using deep learning, the model identifies the relationship between the grammar, facts, patterns, concepts, okay? And then after the this foundation model is ready, okay, we can go for giving the prompts, okay, so that we can have the different solution for whatever we want. So our role comes here. So when we write the prompt, prepare a lesson plan, okay, for the first year engineering student for this particular subject. We have to provide the course also, right? So that instruction, that prompt, okay, it provides immediately some output for that, okay. So whatever you have requested, right, it provides that, okay. So in the AI, what it does was, so it has given some training, right, it has worked on some data, right, and immediately, right, it can give you some output depending upon your input. But when it is doing it, right, so we should see what quality text or what quality output it is providing, right? And it depends upon different things like what is the quality of training of the data, right? What is the capability of the model which we have generated, and what is the quality of your prompt. Okay, so that we have to see properly. Okay, so then only we can get the quality output. If your training data is not of quality, if your model is not trained properly, and even if your prompt is not given properly, then whatever output it is generating, so it will not give you the proper output, right? So instead of just giving the random prompt, like generate the lesson plan for this particular subject, okay, you have to be very specific. You can give the prompt like prepare a 5-minute lesson plan, okay, or um, for 5 lectures lesson plan, okay, on you can specify the topic name, okay, for you can specify again the level of the students, whether the students are at introductory level, whether the students are at in the advanced stage, okay, so that accordingly it will work on it, and then it can give the proper response, okay. So like this. So one by one, you have to do all these things. You have to train first that model. Then your foundation model becomes ready by having different patterns, by learning different patterns and all these things. Then give the proper prompt and then check the generated output. Okay, so like this. Okay. So this figure shows the AI learning process. Okay. So just as the students require the good number of textbooks to study, right? So AI requires the good quality data, right? So if the data is inaccurate, the AI learns from the inaccurate patterns. And if the data is biased, okay, If the data contains bias, the AI may also produce the biased output. So whatever data you are providing, you will generate the output in terms of that data, right? Okay. So here one important principle we can see, good data, good AI. Okay, only thing, good data, good AI. And if the poor quality data, then the result is again the unreliable AI. Okay, like this. Then what model we are selecting, okay, whether it is GAE or VAE, then the model transition, okay, then the content generation, okay, so that we have to see. And then whatever output it is generating, so that we can check accordingly, right? Okay. Next is, how do you ensure that training data is reliable? Okay, because we are providing data and we think that it is okay, but you need to actually verify the quality of the data, right? So in businesses, we can say that AI is assisting for different things, like AI is assisting for the customer support. It is assisting for marketing, as I said previously, also for report writing, for software development, for product design, for financial analysis, for document generation. Okay, so for so many things, we can see that this AI is assisting. And the companies are also they are not asking whether we should adopt the AI, right? Instead, they are asking, okay, how quickly we can integrate AI into our workflow, right? Because everyone wants the AI because they want to reduce their work, okay, the repetitive tasks which we are doing it manually, right? So AI are helping them to complete the task as fast as possible. So so they are quickly integrating AI into the workflow, okay, and the education is following exactly the same path, right? The teachers, the researchers, the administrators, everyone is now using AI to improve the efficiency and the decision making capability, right? It's like this. So I hope this will understand what are the generative AI examples and how we can use the test cases for it, right? Okay. Now, if the quality training is there, right? If it is accurate, if it is complete, if it is diverse, if it is unbiased, if it is updated one. So whatever data you are providing, and if the training is like this, okay, then the this output, whatever it is generating, is very the quality output and very useful. For example, if you make use of this AI in the medical field, right? So if you are training the medical AI, okay, using the outdated medical information, okay, so because in the medical field also many transformations have been done, right? But if you are going for the previous or the past medical information, right, which is currently no longer exist, right? So the recommendation of that system would be very dangerous, right? Because it is now updated one, right? So similarly, in education system also, AI is training user reliable academic resources, right? And therefore, the data governance is becoming one of the biggest responsibility in AI development. So we have to form different rules, okay, so that our model, our system will use the proper data and generate the proper output, right? Like this. So we can evaluate it by giving the training, by predicting it, right? And again, we can evaluate it. If you find some error, something which is not as per the expectations, then again we have to train the model. Okay, try for the another model, and then we can go for the correct input, right? And the processing. Okay. So how the foundation models are working and how the AI prompts are given. Okay. So these foundation models are large AI models which are trained on enormous amounts of data. Okay, and by referring different books, different articles, different websites, different research papers, and other publicly available information. And because they learn from such diverse data, they develop a broad understanding of languages, facts, reasoning, okay, and patterns. So rather than being designed for a single task, they serve as a common foundation that can be adapted for many different applications. We can have different applications like we can go for a particular task, particular instruction, right? You can go for many different applications, right? So some of the most popular foundation models today include the GPT by OpenAI, then Gemini by the Google, Claude by the Anthropic, then Llama by the Meta. Okay, so there are different examples where we can make use of it. So these models power applications such as ChatGPT and AI assistants that can answer the questions, summarize documents, generate the code, and create the educational content. So their importance lies in their versatility, and they enable the developers and organizations to build the intelligent, appropriate, quickly without training a new AI model from the scratch. Okay, like this. Okay. We'll see about details. Again, the foundation models and the large language models. Uh, so as I said, these LLMs are nothing but the large language models. These are the type of foundation models specifically designed to understand and generate the human language. They are trained on billions of words, okay, from the books, from the different articles, okay, from websites, right? Um, they can learn different grammar, vocabulary, context, relationship between the words. So modern LLMs are built using the transformer architecture, right? So which uses an attention mechanism, okay? So to understand the context of entire sentence rather than the processing words one at a time, and this will help them produce the meaningful responses, okay? And these have transformed the way we interact with the technology. They can answer the questions, summarize the documents, translate text into multiple languages, generate different lesson plans. Okay, so many things they can do at a time, right? Okay, so the popular AI tools such as this ChatGPT, then the Gemini, Claude, Microsoft Copilot, these are powered by large language models and making them the valuable assistant for the educators, researchers, students, and the different professionals. Okay, like this. So these AI models are broadly classified into two types, like generative model and discriminative model. So these are based on their learning objectives. Okay. So as we can see it here in the figure, generative models learn the underlying patterns in data and create new content such as the text data, okay, images, audio, code. And in contrast, the discriminative models focus on classifying or predicting existing data, such as we can say the identifying whether an email is spam, recognizing the facts, or detecting the fraudulent transactions like this. So the examples of generative models include the ChatGPT, Gemini, Claude, DALL-E, while discriminative models are commonly used in spam detection, medical diagnosis, right? Medical classifications and sentimental analysis. And in simple terms, we can say that generative AI creates new contents where the discriminative AI analyzes existing and makes the predictions or classifications. Both approaches play an important role in modern AI and widely used across the education, okay, the healthcare, finance, and the industry, right? Okay, so when we are giving the prompt, so people often think that it is giving the poor response, right? Poor answers. So in reality, as I said earlier also, poor, if prompt is there, then it provides the poor response. Okay, it depends all upon your prompt, whatever prompt you are providing, right? So, because we can say that the prompt engineering is the art of communicating effectively with the AI, right? Because AI is the intelligent assistant. We have prepared it for doing some important tasks, right? And we have provided so much input, so many inputs, right? And therefore, it is a very intelligent system, we can say. So, depending upon your prompt, okay, it gives you the proper response. Okay. For example, if your instruction is very short, if your prompt is very short, then you will get the short answer. You may get short answer. But if your prompt is very specific, it should give the proper answer. So there are different characteristics of the good prompt. Okay. For example, if you give the prompt as explain only the AI. Okay. So it gives you the short answer. But instead of that, if you give explain AI, okay, to first year engineering students, okay, using suppose we can add here some sport, like using the cricket, okay, we can give the example, and then write only 150 words, right? Like this, if you ask the question to the AI, then instead of having just explain the AI and explain this whatever the question I told you right now, that is explain AI as to the first year engineering students, okay, using example cricket AI, and which should have only the 150 words. So it provides you the response in terms of that, right? So your prompt should be very, very specific, and your prompt will have then these many different characteristics. Okay. Okay. So we'll see different characteristics. Good prompt will have these characteristics like clarity. It should be clear, specific, structured. It should be contextual. It should be very concise, right? Instead of you ask a short question, right? you can also give the explain the 2-page lesson plan, okay, on AI. So for undergraduate engineering students, then you may include the examples, you may include the diagrams, then the learning objectives, you can include the quiz questions, okay. So like this, if in more elaborative way, if you are providing it, okay, so then it will give you the good answer. So in this question now, in this prompt, the prompt is very specific because we are asking it to provide the 2-page answer, right? And in terms of, again, we are asking it to provide the examples, to provide the diagrams, to provide the objectives, and to provide the questions, right, for quiz. So we are giving it very specific. Okay. Next. So what is the role of a prompt? Okay. So the prompt acts as a bridge between the human thinking and the machine intelligence, machine understanding. So it acts as a bridge between the human and the AI, right? So it tells the AI what to do, okay, then how much detail information you can provide, then who is the audience, right, what tone is there to use this, and what format you need to follow, right? So if you give the better instruction, you can provide the better output, right? So we can say that in simple words, right? Prompt quality determines the response quality. Okay. So if your prompt is good, your response will also be good. Right. Okay. So let's go to the next part. Okay. I think I have covered this because the prompt should contains 3 different parts, like the context, okay, then who is the audience and what is the background, right? And exactly what do you want the AI to do, right? So that we have to be very specific, and then we have to mention the constraints, like what is the format, what is the language, what is the tone, okay, what is the difficulty level, right? Everything we can provide, right? Okay. Just a minute. Okay, so we were here. Okay. So there are some core elements of the prompt, so which we have to be very specific for that. So context, then the task and the constraints. Okay. Right. So what is the background information? What is the task we want to perform? And what are the different constraints? Okay, I think we have seen this. Okay. We have to again still give the importance to this these many things like precision, efficiency, creativity, and control also. Because okay, because the prompt can be improved, right? In terms of accuracy, in terms of efficiency, creativity, consistency. So instead of spending so many hours in rewriting the AI outputs, right? So good prompts can provide the good response. Okay. So this saves our time, right? We can do some other work in that saved time, right? And we can ask the prompt whatever we want, like write the proposal, research proposal, write the or generate the presentation or generate the code. Okay, so like this. So like this, we can just ask the we can give the proper prompt. Okay, and then we'll get the proper output, right? So if you are mastering the prompt engineering, so it will allow you to use the AI as a productive collaborator rather than simply a research or the search tool. Okay. Right. Next is why AI is transforming the education. So let's understand the technology behind the AI, right? So how is AI transforming the education? So education has always evolved with different technologies. Okay, so from the when we teach different subjects. Okay, so generally we use different pedagogies to teach different subjects. So from blackboards to smart boards. Okay, so from printed books to digital libraries, and now from search engines to intelligent AI assistant, right? We have to go for first the personalization. So every student learns differently. Some learns quickly, some learns with more practice. Okay, so AI is there, which is helping these types of different students, right? So they can go for different materials depending upon the student's pace, strengths, and weaknesses. You need to tell about the who is the audience, who is the student, who is learning from this. So you can give about the information about yourself, okay, your pace, your education qualification, and depending upon that, it will personalize it. Okay, it will train it accordingly and provide the data. Then second is the efficiency, so which is useful for when if you are doing something, if you are preparing some notes, right? So we spend generally large amount of time, okay, for completing the assessment process, for preparing the quizzes, for preparing the documentation, preparing the lesson plans, right? So we can make use of AI to automate these different tasks, okay? So which can allow the teachers to focus more on teaching and mentoring, right? Instead of wasting time in preparing all these things, right? Third is the accessibility. So AI supports the learners with different abilities, okay, through speech to text, text to speech, translation, then captioning, and personalized assistance. Okay, so AI can go for these many different things. Right. Fourth is the innovation. So where the AI enables the interactive learning experience using the simulations, virtual tutors, educational chatbots, and the adaptive learning platforms. So the goal is not to replace the teachers, but to make the education more efficient and inclusive, right? So that's what these characteristics are very, very, very important. Okay. Next is we are changing the role of teachers, right? Because many educators worry that only AI might replace the teachers. But we can say that AI will not replace the teachers. Instead, okay, teachers with the effective use of AI may outperform these, okay, will outperform these activities properly, right? And then we can decide what facilities we can provide, right? So students now have the instant access to the information. Teachers can help students interpret and apply the information on different projects, right? So it is changing the role of teachers. So we are the facilitators, right? We guide students through AI driven resources. So we can tell the students, we can help them to facilitate different things. Okay. Then we can also work as a mentors. So teachers are developing the critical thinking. They are having they follow the different ethics, communication skills, emotional intelligence, right? So whatever area they are interested in, they can guide the students about it. Then collaborations. Teachers increasingly work alongside AI tools to prepare the lessons, to generate the examples, and to design the learning activities, right? And the role of evaluators is teachers must verify AI generated contents and ensure the academic integrity and the guide the responsible AI use, right? In short, AI can handle the routine tasks which teachers from on what humans do want to do. They are just they can just get it done from the humans, and then rest of the people who want to use this prompt or this AI, they can even go for this, right? Okay. Next is AI is changing the role of learners, similar to the role of teachers, right? AI can also change the role of learners. So if teachers are changing, learners can also change as well, right? So students today have access to AI powered learning tools anytime and from anywhere, right? So as a result, the learners can become active participants. They can engage with adaptive, personalized contents rather than just receive the information passively. Okay. They can interact with different AI tutors. They can go for different simulations, and even they can adapt learning different platforms, right? They can be active participants, right? They can be self-directed learners. Students can independently explore the topics beyond the classroom teaching. They can take the independent ownership of whatever they are learning, right? Then collaborative learners. AI can enable the collaborative learning through discussion platforms. They can share the knowledge creation, okay, and the critical thinkers also, because the today the most important skill is to learn and to evaluate, right? So if the AI responses are not good, so students should ask whether this is correct. Is it really supported by evidence? Can I write it up? Can I verify it? Okay. So like this, the different questions can be asked, and then you can verify the contents of the text or whatever it is generated, right? So the future because belongs not only belongs to students, okay, who know only the facts, right? But to those also who know how to evaluate information critically, right? Okay, now we'll see more practical applications, AI applications in the education. Um, So one of the greatest advantages of AI is reducing the preparation time. So I am repeating this so many times, but we have to replace the reduce the time. Okay. So one of the example of this is, so instead of spending different hours in designing whatever we want to teach, okay, the lesson plan, we can ask the AI, right? We can ask the AI to prepare a 1 hour lesson plan on data structure. Suppose if you are teaching the data structure subject for second year engineering students, right? So AI can provide different learning objectives. They can provide teaching activities. They can give different examples. They can assess the different questions. You can provide even the homework assignments also. Okay, but before you do anything, right, you have to check the contents provided by the those tools, right? So similarly, AI can assist you in lecture preparation by generating the outliers, by generating the diagrams, by generating providing the real life examples, okay, discussions, questions, different case studies, like this, different things you can do. So, but the thing is, you have to every time you have to first verify. Okay, you have to review what AI has generated. Okay, and think whether it is really useful for them or not. Right. So it is not there for your replacement, but it is for your we can say your guidance, to save your time, right, to avoid the repeated task. Okay. This can also help you in the live demonstrations. Okay, like if you provide the prompt, like create a 60 minutes lesson plan on AI for undergraduate students, including learning objectives, activities, and assessment. Right. So AI can create a presentation on it, right, by including all these things. Okay, and then you can see the difference between your prompt, the previously generated prompt and the new prompt. Okay, so AI is also useful for creating the lecture notes, right? It is useful for summaries, for worksheets, for assignments, quizzes, case studies, presentations. Okay, it can create the slide outlines. It can suggest different visuals. It can summarize the long documents. It can generate so many things, right? So there are so many things available, so which we can go for it, right? So I always, whatever I give for the using that prompt, whatever I provide, but I always review it. Okay, I always modify it, because according to my prompt, whether it is providing those many things or not, that I check every time. And before I share it with everyone, I just personalize it. Okay, and then only I go for sharing that, right? So it's my suggestion for you to do the same thing, right? Okay. Even AI can help you in generating the question papers, right? Because every time whenever we are preparing any question bank, okay, then it is very, very time consuming. So AI can help us in creating that. So we have to provide what is the objective of creating those questions, right? Whether we want the short answers, whether we want the descriptive questions, or whether we want the case-based questions, whether we want to include the Bloom's taxonomy, type questions. Okay, so you have to provide all these things. Even you can provide the difficulty level, right? Whether it is very simple or the medium level or the very hard. Okay, so like this you have to provide so many things. And but as I said, before you share it with others, please be careful. Please review it for its correctness. Because every time it's not necessary that AI is giving you the correct answer, correct responses, okay, for your queries. So you have to be very careful for that, right? So it's your responsibility, as the teacher's responsibility. If you are using it for generating your question papers, then you should be very careful, right? So like this. Okay. Then we can also use AI for learning, like the personalized learning or the intelligent tutoring also. So the traditional classrooms often follow the one size fits all approach. But nowadays AI can change it. AI is changing it. Okay, because every student is learning differently, right? So AI can help us in recommending different study materials. Okay, we can make it personalized, right? We can identify the weak areas, okay, and accordingly we provide the additional practice questions to the students, right? We can just adjust the learning speed. So we should be very careful. We should be very thorough. So we have to prepare the different types of questions for slow learners, for medium learners, for fast learners, so that those question banks can be useful for different types of students, different pace learner students, we can say, right? So this we can make available all types of sets, and then we can provide it to the students. Then depending upon the students capacity, they can ask you questions, right? And then you can provide the different answers. You can help them to solve their queries, right? So AI should complement, should not replace the teacher interaction, right? Okay. Next is adaptive learning and the language assistants. So the adaptive learning systems continuously monitor the students' performance. If a learner struggles, okay, the system automatically provides additional explanations and simpler exercises. If the learner performs well, it introduces more advanced concepts. AI also supports multilingual, okay, this education, because everyone's language is different. So it can translate, it can correct the grammar, it can assist you in pronunciation, it can help you to write or to improve your writing skills, right? So this is particularly useful in multilingual classrooms, okay, because the students come from different backgrounds, okay, and even sometimes the international students are also there. So it will also help the international students because their language understanding is different, okay. So the students who are not confident in English, they can still access the quality educational resources, right? So they can go for it. Okay. So AI is making an important role in making the education inclusive. Okay. Next is the accessibility. One of the AI's greatest strengths is improving the accessibility. So AI helps learners with disabilities, like the speech to text, text to speech, then the screen readers, image descriptions, then the caption generation, language translation. So many examples are there, right? So this enables the more inclusive classrooms. So it should be available to all, for the learners also, for the teachers also, for everyone, right? So because it is providing the powerful tools to help the achieve this particular goal, right? So AI is offering many benefits. It is when it is providing many benefits, right? It is offering, or it is introducing different challenges also. Okay, so as we can say, that no technology is perfect one, right? So the first challenge is the bias, right? AI learns from historical data. If the data contains bias, okay, the AI may also produce biased recommendations. Okay, so everything depends upon what type of data you're using. Okay, so if second challenge is if the over reliance, right? The students may simply copy it. Okay, because whenever you are providing any assignment, so student just they give these questions to the chat GPT, and asking the answers, writing those answers, and then submitting it to you, right? So AI generated answers. So without they even are not trying to understand it, right? So these are reducing their critical thinking, their creativity, and the ability of learning independently and solving the problem independently, right? So therefore AI should assist the learning and not replace the learning, right? So this is very important point, right? So there are other challenges also along with this, the privacy and digital divide. So AI systems are often requires the user data, right? So educational institutions, they have to protect the students' data, the students' information, their assessment records, their research data, their personal information, right? So the privacy is both an ethical and legal responsibility, right? So the another concern is the digital divide, right? So every learner, not every learner has the high speed internet, right? The powerful devices, the access to premium AI tools, right? So as an educator, we must ensure the AI promotes the inclusion rather than increasing the inequality, right? So this is also a very important challenge, right? Then comes the ethical concerns. So responsible AI requires the fairness, it requires the accountability, it requires transparency, and even it requires the human oversight, right? So AI should never make important educational decisions without human involvement. You should be very careful if you are using the AI data, right? AI generated data. You should be very careful. Okay. So teachers remain responsible for grading, mentoring, feedback, ethical guidance. Okay. So those many things. So just remember that technology can assist, but responsibility always belongs to humans. Okay. Right. So another important educational application is the assessment. AI supports assessment by generating the quizzes, by providing instant feedback, identifying learning gaps, recommending improvement strategies, right? Immediate feedback helps students learn more effectively, right? However, final grading and academic judgment should remain with the educators, right? So we should follow this. Then rubric development and learning analytics. So AI can generate evaluation rubrics aligned with the learning outcomes. It also analyzes student performance trends, right? For example, AI may identify that most students struggle with one concept. Okay, so teachers can then revisit that topic before examination, and the learning analytics supports the evidence-based teaching rather than the guesswork, right? So we can track the students' progress and performance trends and identify the gaps for the targeted interventions, right? And then we have to act accordingly, right? Okay. It will along with this, we also have the benefits of the AI in education. Like AI offers two major benefits: improved productivity and engagement. So the teachers spend less time on repetitive administrative tasks, right? Like grading and scheduling different things. Okay, so they can even spend their time, okay, by having the interaction with different tools, okay, different gamification, intelligent tutoring, improve the student participation. So AI gives the teachers more time to focus on meaningful learning experiences, right? So which will help us to keep students motivated and involved, right, in the activities they are conducting. AI enables the personalized education also. So students receive learning materials suited for their pace and ability. Accessibility tools ensure the students with different learning needs which can participate effectively, and inclusive education becomes more achievable through AI. One more learning thought process is there. The learning no longer ends with graduation, right? Today's professionals must continuously update their knowledge. So AI supports lifelong learning through personalized courses, intelligent tutors, micro learning, skill recommendations, certified pathways. So whether you are a teacher, researcher, engineer, doctor, or the entrepreneur, AI helps you remain relevant in a rapidly changing world, right? So the future belongs to the lifelong learners, and AI is becoming an important companion on that journey. Many of my students, okay, the we can say the alumni, which are from the 2015s or to the before that even, the role of AI was very limited, and nowadays it is increased a lot, right? So those students, those alumni, they are quite interested in learning new subjects, okay, because even if they are working in a corporate world, right, so they want to become the updated one, right? They want to do the things fastly, right? And therefore they want to learn the different things, like nowadays the all this Claude and the Gemini, how to give the prompt, how to do different things, right? So they want to go for the online classes, right? So even we are also providing some certification courses to them, so that we can provide them different things so that they can work in their companies very efficiently. Okay, the next part. We can go for the AI for the research purposes, right? So this is this part. of my presentation is relevant for the faculty members who are the PhD scholars, who are the postgraduate students, who are researchers, okay? Because now we are seeing for the research part. So it emphasizes that the AI is a research assistant and not a substitute for the scientific thinking, right? So AI helps us in finding different problem identification. Okay, so because research always begins with one important question: what problem should I solve? Right? What problem should I solve? Okay, so many researchers spend weeks or even months identifying a suitable research problem, because AI can significantly speed up this process, right? It helps us in analyzing by giving different papers, right? AI can identify the emerging trends, they can detect research gaps, they can suggest unexplored areas, they can recommend the future research directions, right? So if the researcher is interested in AI in healthcare, AI tools can quickly summarize the recent developments and identify the topics that still require investigation. Right? So you can take help of it and finalize your topic. Okay. So AI can suggest different ideas. It doesn't decide which problem is worth solving. It will just help you by suggesting different areas. But you need to decide to what problem you can go for developing a particular application. Right. So this requires human curiosity, creativity, and the domain expertise. Right. So even you can ask the chat GPT, right? They suggest different research gaps in AI for higher education, which are published after 2023. Okay, so like this, you can give the prompt. So then immediately it will give you the answer. Okay, and it will support you for the early stage for your research. Okay, so like this. Okay. Uh, okay. We go for the literature review part. So one of the most time-consuming part of the research is conducting a literature review. The researchers needs to review so many papers, right? They need to summarize the research articles, identify the major themes, major research articles, identify, compare different studies, extract keywords, organize references, right? And this is very important part of the research, right? But my suggestion is don't rely solely on the AI, right? You always read your original research papers, okay? Because AI may overlook the important details, right? And therefore, it's very important to go for the physically, right? So you may make use of different tools, okay? But it's very important if you go for the your own methods, right? Then data analytic techniques. There are different data analytic techniques available which are useful for useful for cleaning the data sets, identifying different patterns, then determining detecting the anomalies, predicting the trends, creating visualizations, right? So AI can do different things, right? AI can analyze the students' performance data. They can analyze different medical records. They can go for the climate observations. They can go for the financial transactions. So there are so many topics where AI can do the analysis part. And to help you, then AI can go for different techniques like machine learning. They can go for learning different historical data and identifying the patterns from those data. You can make use of the deep learning for which uses the neural networks to analyze the complex and the large data sets. Okay. Then you can go for NLP, which can extract the insights from the text documents and which can review and do the things easier for the humans. Then computer vision, they can analyze the images and videos to detect the objects, patterns, and visual information. In cognitive computing, they can mimic the human reasoning to support the intelligent decision making and problem solving things, right? AI can also help you in writing and publication. So AI has become the excellent writing assistant. They can help you with drafting the introductions. They can help you in improving languages. They can check the grammar. They can improve the readability. They can format the different references. They can select the appropriate journals, right? They can do so many things. So some AI tools can also assist in plagiarism detection, right? Then citation management, formatting according to the journal guidelines. So all these things can be done by the AI. Okay. However, the authors, they are responsible for accuracy. They are responsible for originality. They are responsible for ethical compliance also, right? Submitting AI generated content without verification is not acceptable research practice. Okay, they can the organizers can easily find out whether this paper is AI generated or the human generated, right? So be careful if you are if you are sending the AI generated papers to the conferences or to the journals, right? So be very careful, right? Okay. AI also supports collaboration amongst researchers, okay, in terms of improving the speed, the accuracy, scalability, and the collaboration, right? So tasks that once required days can often be completed within minutes, right? So it is increasing the speed of your work. AI reduces the formatting errors and supports the data consistency. Researchers can analyze extremely large data sets. Okay, previously it was not possible. So scalability is also there. And the cloud-based AI tools allows the researchers across different countries to collaborate effectively. So this enables the multidisciplinary research on a global scale. And the important point is the AI increases productivity, allowing the researchers to spend more time on innovation rather than the repetitive work. Okay. So there are different opportunities in research. AI opens several opportunities, like it enables the faster knowledge discovery, which rapidly scans and synthesizes vast data sets. It identifies trends and insights more efficiently. It can improve the collaboration. It can enable the shared platforms and real-time teamwork. It connects researchers across the institutions and geographies. Multidisciplinary research is also possible, which can reach the diverse fields through integrated analysis. It can encourage the innovate cross-domain projects, and it can enhance the productivity by automating the repetitive tasks. like coding, formatting, visualization. Even it frees the researchers to focus on a creativity and critical thinking. So the researchers can now combine the expertise from machine engineering, computer science, agriculture, or management and education more effectively than ever before, right? Like this. Still few slides are there, and I think 7 to 8 slides are remaining. So I hope I can continue for 5 to 10 minutes and then I'll stop. Okay, so there are different challenges of AI. So AI is very, very powerful because we have so many things to do with the help of AI, but still we can say that it is not the perfect one. Okay, so uh, can you know the hallucinations, right? Sometimes AI generates the information that sounds convincing, but it is completely incorrect. Okay, so this is called as AI hallucination, because always verify the important tasks, important facts if you are generating it from the AI, right? And we discussed this point also, bias. So if training data contains the bias, then AI may reproduce the biasness. Okay. Then the lack of transparency. Many AI systems are black boxes. Okay. So we often cannot fully explain how a model reached a particular conclusion, right? So again, all depends upon the what type of input data we are providing. Then dependence on training data. So the quality of AI depends entirely on the quality of its training data. So poor data leads to the poor outputs, and therefore the critical thinking remains essential when using the AI, right? Okay. Next is there are some ethical concerns in AI. So the responsible AI must follow the four principles, we can say. One of that is fairness. AI should avoid discrimination. It should ensure equal treatment across demographics. Okay, it prevents the discrimination in AI-driven decisions. Next is accountability. Someone must always remain responsible for AI decisions. Okay, it should clarify who is responsible for AI outcomes, and therefore the transparent governance and oversight is required. Next is transparency. Users should understand how AI recommendations are generated. Researchers should be able to justify AI assisted decisions. Okay, so these principles build trust, and without trust, AI adoption becomes very, very difficult. So whatever we are using, so it should first build the trust, right? Then next is yes. Um, the academic integrity. Okay. Um, okay. Just a minute. Okay. Right. We'll go for this. The rise of generative AI has changed the academic integrity because these several questions arises over there, right? Who is the author, okay, of this particular AI generated text, right? Because if AI is writing an assignment, right, who will take the responsibility of that? If AI writes the code, who is owning that code, right? If AI rewrites a research paper, how should it be acknowledged, right? Like this, there are different question arises, and therefore we will require different brainstorming and different sessions on it, right? So that we can make use of all the things properly. Okay. So similarly, we need to check the plagiarism for all these things. Okay. We need to check the copying or reusing the contents without proper attribution, right? Then the students can submit the work created entirely by AI. So we discussed this also. This can be one of the major challenge because we cannot keep track of whether it is AI generated or AI or the human written answers, because then you need to spend a lot of time, okay, for checking the everyone's responses, right? So okay, right. Directly I'm skipping this because this only the heading can tell you the information about it, right? We can protect even the privacy. So just avoid the uploading confidential information, okay, to these different tools. Then never allow the AI to make critical decisions independently, right? And before you use any output generated, so you verify it, always cross check it, all the AI responses, okay, and acknowledge the AI assistance whenever, wherever appropriate. Okay, so these things we have to do it very carefully. Okay. Next part is responsible use of AI. So technology alone does not determine whether something is ethical, right? So every AI assisted decision should ask three questions. Is it fair to use? Okay. Is it transparent or is it responsible? Right. So if the answer is yes, then AI becomes a valuable partner. But if the answer is no, so human judgment must take the priority, right? And just because AI can do something doesn't always mean it should, right? So that principle should guide every educator and researcher. So use AI wisely and not blindly, right? So whenever you use AI, ask yourself 4 questions. Is the information accurate? Can I verify it? Am I protecting sensitive information, right? Am I using the AI ethically, right? So you should always ask the questions like this. Okay. So there are some limitations of AI. Okay. Because every technology had some limitations, right? So AI is very powerful, as we know, but there are several human qualities that cannot be included or replicated there. Okay. Is my screen visible? Yeah, okay.
Yes, ma'am.
Yeah. So the critical thinking property is there, okay, which cannot be replaced by AI. So AI can analyze the information, but it cannot independently question the assumption or understand the complex real world context the way humans can. For example, AI can summarize the research findings, but it cannot decide whether a research question is socially meaningful or ethically appropriate, right? Like this. In creativity, AI can create the contents by recognizing patterns in existing data, but humans create from the imagination, experience, curiosity, and emotion. So many groundbreaking discoveries began with the ideas that had no historical patterns, right? Then emotional intelligence. Teachers inspire students, researchers mentor young scholars, doctors comfort patients, leaders motivate teams, and these are the deeply human interactions that AI cannot genuinely experience, right? So AI tasks are different. Ethical judgment. So AI follows algorithms. Humans consider rules. Humans considers values, culture, empathy, and consequences, right? So when difficult ethical decisions arise, human judgment must always take the precedence, right? And regarding domain expertise, I'll say that AI has access to the information, and therefore the experts have the experiences, right? Like this. A senior professor can understand the classroom's dynamics, institutional culture, right? And the students' behavior, okay, in ways then AI cannot, right? Therefore, the future is not human versus AI, but it is the future is human plus AI, right? Like this. Okay. So, what is the future in AI education? AI is evolving at extraordinary pace. So, therefore, over the next few years, we can expect more personalized education, AI-powered virtual laboratories, intelligent research assistant, real-time multilingual classrooms, better healthcare and scientific discovery, and many more things we can say, which are in collaboration between the human and AI, right? So several emerging trends are making AI more intelligent, transparent, and responsible. So in that, agentic AI is there that independently plans and performs the tasks. Multimodal AI is there that processes text, image, audit, and video together. Explainable AI is there, which explains how it makes decisions. And responsible AI is there, where it is fair and ethical and secure. And in AI governance, rules and policies for safe and responsible AI use are there, right? So I think I have covered all the points. So the key takeaways are AI is transforming the education and research. AI is changing how we teach, learn, conduct research, and solve the problems. And it is improving the productivity, personalization, and collaborations. Generative AI is a powerful assistant, we can say, because it helps us to create different things in many forms. and ethical AI matters, responsible AI, okay, which should be fairness, fair, transparent, accountability, like this. So technology without ethics can create more problems than it solves. And the human intelligence remains essential for it. AI is excellent at processing information, but humans, they excel at creativity, empathy, leadership, ethical reasoning, and the motivation. So the future belongs to those who combine both, right? So, so thank you so much for inviting me for this. So I encourage all of you to begin experimenting with AI tools, okay, in your teaching, in your learning, in your research, but always use thoroughly, okay, thoughtfully and responsibly, right? Okay, so thank you so much, all of you, for your attention, for your participation, and I hope you must have understood this, the opportunities and the responsibilities that come with the AI. So thank you so much.
Thank you, ma'am. Thank you so much.
In case if you have any
Thank you, ma'am.
queries, please let me know.
Is there any questions, participants? Questions or the queries? Please, anyone can confirm if there are any questions we can take, that will be appreciable. Or if there are no questions, then we can conclude. Please, anyone can confirm. Can anyone please be confirmed? Can anyone confirm if there is any questions or the queries? If no questions are there, I think we should conclude.
Okay, so if no questions are there, so I would like to leave. So thank you so
Shall we
much.
conclude, ma'am, if you could permit?
Sorry.
Shall we conclude, ma'am, if you could permit? We will conclude the session if you could permit.
Okay, right.
On behalf of Malvi Mission Teacher Training Centers at Garge Baba Amravati University and all the participants, I extend my sincere thanks to Professor Sharvari Tamane ma'am for such a wonderful session, and ma'am has elaborated what are the concepts and basically and most important the ethical concept why we are integrating this AI in our higher education institution. And friends, opportunities are definitely there, but the uses of this AI, we are really thankful to you, ma'am, on behalf of this Malvi Mission Teacher Training Centers and Garge Baba Amravati University and all the participants for such a wonderful session and thought-provoking session, as well as your precious time. And with the kind consent of Professor Sharvari Tamane madam, I would like to declare that today's session will be over with. Thank you so much, ma'am. Thank you so much.
Thank you, sir. Thank you so much.
Thank you, ma'am. Thank you.
Okay, so participant, we should stop now here. I have already shared the tomorrow's schedule in our WhatsApp group as well as the assignment that have been already uploaded in the summer. You can take your lunch and perform your activities accordingly. And I will request all the participants, they should log in the LMS because we have also monitoring simultaneously on the LMS also. Okay. So, is there any questions or the queries?
No, sir.
Okay, so thank you everyone. We'll stop now here and meet tomorrow. Thank you.